Alright, everything working. Oops. Alright, seems up. Oh wait. That. Okay. Yep. Sweet. Okay, everything's working. So, back to it. Last time on this, was that your Frathus 2? Finished the place. Fought a crap ton of heretics. Fought Earl on the Cruel and Kunrad. Killed both of them. They managed to summon the Edge of Daybreak, which was a greater demon of Zeech. Kicked its butt. So it's now thrown back into the warp. It can suffer. And learned that, Kalgzar, the Lord Inquisitor, is up to some really bad stuff. Like, even by, like, Inquisition standards, like, some really bad stuff. However, before dealing with that, we are going to be going around the place and completing up the last of the... Oh. Okay. Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Rogue traitor. At last, we can speak. The victory on Euphrates II is invaluable in and of itself. But what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Are you prepared for this journey? My heart longs for a battle, Rogue Trader. I've dreamt of a chance to kneel before the relic for so long. It's right there, on that planet. And so are the heretics who dared to stop me from doing so the last time. Excellent. We'll set the course for Salus Prime as soon as we can. Gratitude is yours, Rogue Trader. Alright, so we got a number of places to go, and a number of things to do. I need more reputation with them, but I don't think I have anything I can actually give to them. I don't want to do either of those. That's finished. I don't want to do either of those. Earthbreaker would be nice, but I need more Phlogiston. Almost got tins on everything. Anyways, nope. No. Here we go. Alright, so go into Omicron to figure out the origin of the Gene Stealers and put a stop to it. Questions and answers, which are probably in Chapter 4. Finding Naki Erebus and killing them, probably. Price of Power, helping Cassia figure out where the Palace of the Atlas is, and I don't know, messing with it. Then go into Salus Prime to find the sacred ship from Argenta. Actually, real quick, I want to go talk to Ulfa. See if he has any new dialogue.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
So, now you know where your brothers are headed. What will you do?
Help you to deal with the enemies who besieged your home, and then head for the coordinates that Thorvald gave me. Well, I know, Edvater, that you are dauntless, and if I but say the word, you will join me in my seeking. But the place I will voyage to is a perilous one. Few can survive in it, and though duty leads me there, I do not want my debt to be paid with your blood.
Alright, that's fair. Well, who knows? What the hell screwed the place is, we might end up going there anyways.
Fenris Hilda, Edvater.
Oh, one last thing I'm curious about. Oh, she actually has heretical and iconoclast now. Hmm. Alright, anyways, off to the next stuff places. So, Rathtawi. So there's Omicron, which is one place I need to go to. We're figuring out the gene stealers. Go to here to learn about figure out where the person I need to kill is for Cabela. Smargadus, Mundus, and Rathtawi. Where are those places? Omicron, Legis Palace, Dragonis, Perform the Ritual, Smargadus, Mundus, and Rathtawi. Okay. So that goes to there, which goes to there, which... If I jump to here, then to there, it should be fine. Lordship, Choirmaster is reporting that Astropress have received a signal. It states the following. Arc Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Honeyman. Directive, visit. Priority, ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. Oh. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship, headquarters, and last confirmed location of Archmago's armament. I request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Skull, why are you being summoned to that ship? No data are available. Hypotheses are available. Justifications are relevant. Unless the armament summons me, I must comply with the directive. Alright, try the course to the transmitted coordinates. Coming, Mentor. Oh, okay. So where does that take me? Cycle be discontinued. System Speculo. I'm not seeing a Speculo on the map. Am I just being blind? Oh, so some Speculo. Alright, so I can hit that up when I head over there. So, Ratatouille. Jump to here. Kieva Gamma has event requires lower captain's attention. Good thing I'm going to Kieva Gamma. Command bridge received an alarming bucking from core mouse, and the provisions during wars have gone bad, continue to worsen. Team of gray maggots. There remains undefiled by the rank order, and the maggots completely vanished from sight. Stores. Sir, the contamination is not a mere illusion. First glance, the president of ruins by scabs in a way makes the square meat feel expansion to the air. Yet another deception of the warp. Thought the Lord Captain. Prove right when the vessel arrived in real space. Alright, didn't lose anything. Vebis 6 requires attention. Okay. Vebis 6 is the way it all the way. I can get there eventually, but Kevigal, Navy feud. Feud is broken out between two influential admirals in the Imperial Navy. It already led to armed skirmishes and even outright battles. Went to attention a favor he once did for House von Valencius. One of the admirals has appealed to the Rogue Traders colony for support. They can shelter him, provide him with materials for ship repairs, support him with the resources the colony has, deny him help. Gain profit factor. Alright, let's support him. Calling is running good enough. I won't appreciate his assistance, which will exceed his every expectation. Now on his ships will watch over the colony. Nice. Even more security for this place. Alright. Now to help Argenta. Oh, that doesn't go to Lapis Morthus. That goes over here to Vebis 6, which I actually need to go to anyways, so sure. Alright. Time to fight. Yeah, it's the Screamers again. I thought it was. Well, yeah, let's level her up. First or second tier. Break their ranks. It's the only one that makes sense, really. And then what's characteristic to upgrade? Can't do Fellowship. So let's do ballistic skill, I guess. It's the one she uses the most. Actually, no. Agility, get a dodge up. Exemplar talent. Attention. Let's go with attention. Secondary archetype. Let's bring the ranks due again. Okay. Maybe. That would make the ability more powerful, as that's an additional 6 damage to whoever gets used on. Or maybe that, for get back in the fight. That does allow for a little bit of healing. And getting rid of negative effects. So yeah. And then AP increase.
I cannot be leashed.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Your seneschal is always there for you. Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaty.
I will exterminate every last one of you.
Alright, start the battle.
Is that all you've got?
Gonna have a pun this time? Yeah, that's fair.
Fight like a bomb.
Wow, they just like setting him on fire. Oh yeah, welcome back. Time for streamers.
You will pay an even greater price.
I kind of wish these things like increased in difficulty or changed up
I
every
am
now and
not
then.
your Xenos pet monkey.
'Cause it's really kind of boring. And it costs resources to skip these fights.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I deal death with my hands. I hear you moving. No more.
Resources I use for like trade
I
and stuff.
understand your intent. I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
It's as good as done.
Except I'm still using those for trade and stuff, and
On it.
there are other situations that come up sometimes requiring
Stood a chance.
those resources.
Who if not me? I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Yeah, they're easy.
You should feel honored to witness this. On it.
Let's see if I can pull something cheeky here.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how I have become the All-Father's worthy
Alright,
instrument!
failed to kill. That would have killed it, probably would have given like extra turns and stuff.
I won't stand for it.
Oops, that's right.
Who if not me?
I know what I'm doing, usually. I hold all the cards.
Comstock in disgrace! So it shall be. Wound.
But
None can do my hand is thunder. My strike is I will carve runes out of your bones. Is on the hunt comes. So shall it die in disgrace. A born predator does not become prey. I will carve runes out of your bones. My instincts tell me to refuse. Die in disgrace! I will carve runes out of your boy! For battle. So it die in disgrace! When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed! See,
this is why I'm never replacing his knife.
of your bones, our
It stacks so fast.
My Caramite hide is strong!
Because he has extermination that causes things to do more damage. Fired up, which causes things to do more damage. Versatility, which causes things to do more damage. He's also underneath all these other buffs.
No!
Let us not do.
Argent and Abelard didn't even get a turn. Technically, Goldflower never got a turn either. I just gave him an extra turn to just go nuts. Palsona has something. Oh, I'm here for Abelard 2.0. It feels like it. I mean, Abelard's still great. Don't get me wrong. Ulfar has his drawbacks, but the fact that knife... The big thing about Ulfar that goes nuts is that knife. Because if he gets a kill with the knife, it refunds his AP and gives him another attack. Xenostar Aid. Lessons required of assault the colony are now rampaging through it, driven by the desire to eviscerate the entire world. Enter battle!
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Ah, hit twice. Nice.
Torpedoes away. Engage the engines. Large battery. Fully. With the force of a supernova. Salvo!
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
They blew up my torpedoes, jerks.
Coordinates set. Large battery. Fully.
The dark void will erase their colors.
There we go. Another victory. Yep, that's Vibes taken care of. The Fausto now needs something, so But now I want to head out here to Refatawi. Surgically removed. Or have tentacle surgically removed. Damage taken. Okay. I believe the Holy Gift ones just uses up Holy Gifts and still causes death. Chaos Space Marine.
Stop hitting me, Ashmag. I'll brush this off. I will lead us to fortune.
I'm restless.
Speak,
We are the spearhead of the...
Someone's in trouble.
You go there. Or you go there. I'll stay here. Magenta, you cover the flank. So on the previous mission, on the Screamer mission, it has the little like thingies around the place that creates these poison fields. For some reason, we have this one right after that because they take place in the same room. The poison fields remain for like the next combat. For some reason, it's a weird little like bug.
Target well.
That's great.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
So shall it be. See how the wolf succeeds! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! I give this place, so it shall
Reduce to dust.
Don't let your guard down. It's a temporary setback. The best defense is a good offense. Accept your lot. Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll see to it personally.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Board and flame. So flamer don't matter here. So fill them
Faith
fled.
without deeds is escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
All right, this system is for Argenta's quest line. A ship of a certain saint is here. Yeah, I figured that won't result in anything, but whatever. She's been searching for it for a long time. What the crap is this system? Anyways, she's been searching for it for a long time and has finally found the coordinates. Which is here. First, what the crap is here? As her helmsman Fuller reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augur is incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it. It's obvious that they exist. Blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the Voyager. The area distorts even the faraway stars, and dim sparks enclosed in thick curved glass. Remain in on research the anomalous zone. Ship's instruments are powerless before the operation of the Rothatavi systems. Their agenda's face twists with chagrin and contempt. She's the cursed hand of the archenemy at play, reaching out to conceal this holy place from the faithful defenders of the Imperium. By her words, and this the enemy failed, but servants of the Imperium and the Emperor are already here. This is it, Salus Prime, place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's a place where I am to pass my trial. His voice is emotional, trembling. Minister Vicious. The augurs are operating at full capacity. The data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Ninda's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. It's an easy enough task. Just look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That's where we're heading. That mountain isn't a mountain. It's the very ship we are searching for. Pardon the interruption. Despite her angelic tone, Nadira appears perturbed. I'd like to go down to the surface with you. I hear a very strange whisper coming from down there. I have no objections, Arjuna says calmly. Perhaps it will benefit you to stay in the presence of the great relic, Adira. Ship that resembles a mountain. Yes, Arjuna says with reverence. Legend says the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I ask you, if not a miracle, and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship towers over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides. From up high, it looks just like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I'm still one of the Sister Pronatus, and my primary responsibility is to protect the Holy Relic. To succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the One Star. If the cultists are long gone, what if they stole a relic? Then I'll chase after them to the ends of the universe, through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the war. Voices vibrating with anger, but a moment passes and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the saint's hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. Know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who is a living saint of the Emperor? I see. Prepare my shuttle. I must warn you, we won't have much time for this expedition. We are estimating an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. Local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with arch-enemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time, it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, rogue trader, and we will do what must be done. Alright. I don't see how that's the northern continent, but whatever. That works. And who else should I take with me? I don't see a point of having Jai, and Adira wants to go. Ulfar will probably be a great help. Yerlet's perception could probably also help with stuff, and Abelard's just great to have around. So let's go with this. First we gotta level Adira those, so a moment. Let's go with instant exposure. Or continuous analysis, actually. Choose a skill. Can't be lore warp, can't be awareness. Well, crap. I guess. Guess athletics. I don't know. Second tier archetype. Oh, that's right. She uses zones, so I completely forgot because I haven't used her in so long. go with adjusting front line. Actually, let's go with mental breach. That might be helpful. Next for this, I want to go with intelligence. Let's boost intelligence again. I guess athletics. So I want to go know-it-all. Because that requires int bonus divided by 2, so one more upgrade to her int, and know-it-all gives a plus 6% bonus to practically everything. Sure. Go with power conduit. She's unsanctioned, so she's bound to cause that crap all the time. Second tier archetype. That was first tier archetype. Second tier archetype. Let's go with weak hearts, because she does cause blinded quite often. Quite easily. Athletics, why not? Second tier archetype. Let's go with joint offense, because that will get upped as well. Next time I can get her an intelligence buff. Advanced skill awareness. Where's the second tier archetype ability? So for example, eliminates some phone calls, I can gain the next turn, restores allies wins to the amount they have before the attack. The target then flinch and have the cycle siren is reduced by -1. This power can be used. Go with that. Yeah. So, lose a lot of psi rating, but she has 5, which means she could trigger this ability 3 times per combat. So that's 3 times that someone collapsing from damage can be reverted. Intelligence can't be buffed. That's crap. But I'm certain other things will increase her intelligence. Perception, strength, toughness. What's next to go up? Well, perception would probably help her out with other things. Actually, agility, because that gets it to the next bonus. Exemplar talent. Unbreakable will, probably, because that's based off of psi rating, right? 5 times deflection. Oops. Good thing I checked. Applies blind inflow for just her reflecting one enemy with them. Also gains that effect. Same how the character inflicts stunned or prone, but the random target makes a resistant to this blinding effect. So contagion, because she can blind one and blind others. Everyone gets blinded. Screw you all. And then Mind Thief, because that will get her intelligence and perception higher. Then AP increase. Ah, crap. Now I have to check her equipment. Alright. Equipment time. I think that's still her best staff. Power level 9, plus 10 willpower. Fast staff, defender's staff. Attachment from death. Biomancy Navigator. Biomancy, Sanctic, Pyromancy. Alright. And Staff of Mind Sight. Wait. Attachment from death. Does that work? Yeah, she's a psyker. She has that fancy look. I'll also have the dodge increased by wielder's willpower bonus. Versus this, Staff of Mind Sight. Which grants massive willpower and perception bonus. Yeah, psychers do have a cool look to them. Commissar Fleck breastplate. The weapons consistent. Alright, so she's wearing that because of that dodge bonus, but is there anything I have that's currently better? Chances are I do. So this actually is better, because that gives her more dodge. Triggering a second phenomenon where immediately stores that much wounds, gain that much MP. If triggering perils, gains +1 AP. Luck Thickener. Each time the wearer uses Mind Sight, all eyes power, gain +1 stack of the thick luck. The allows those affected to reroll failed attack, dodge, or parry tests, and is then removed. Yes, your character can be a psyker. You can't be an unsanctioned psyker unless you use exemplar talents far late in the game. But yes, you can start game as a psyker. It's actually quite powerful too. So I think she has the best helm already because of that bonus of psychic powers and willpower bonus and stuff. I want to replace her Gem of Dark Vitality because that +4 maximum wins doesn't really matter anymore. And to get Vel Degradation that high with her is both hard and dumb. It was a nice early game when I gave it to her, but I'll go with Psychic Ward. Could only be equipped by an unsanctioned psyker. So yeah, there we go. Specially for her. Special for her. And that's it. That's the equipment I wanted to look through. So let's explore this ship. This mountain. Perception.
That wasn't so difficult.
Oh, cool. Whenever you use intimidation, the target's inflicted with intimidate also gain the staggered effect. Oh, cool. Against the dash ability, costs the right move around price promoting the use dash. All adjacent enemies suffer that much until starting the next turn. Does not stack. Cool. Section. Notice the number of dark objects hidden beneath the ice from some of an ancient battle.
I've lost count of how many dead firebrands claim to carry that infamous name.
Look, I know he was a mutant freak, but you have to admit, old man, he did trick people with promises of freedom. Maybe we should ease up on them a little, you know?
Always have a backup plan.
Another shuttle. Shuttles. And one of those lenses. Afterlight. Rippling silhouette appears where the light rays coming from the source's device converge. Ah, the little puppet of Dogmas, the one who was so kind as to bring me and my brother into his planet. You returned to me, just at the right time, too. Jerry sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't. But you should. I'm called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessings flow through my veins. My ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need to know is that all the disciples of the final dawn in this corner of the Chronos Expanse, I am the strongest. You lot again. Speaking of the final dawn, I killed the greater demon that led your cult, so, get wrecked. Strongest of the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we exterminated the rest of you on every world we found you on. Ghostly figure lets out a laugh. You're such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair, or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You're fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of our brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in numbers. Yeah, but you see, I cut down the demon in charge of your cult. Get wrecked. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. Remember their death cries, don't you? Do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who had brought them to the slaughter, and then alone escaped with her life. Enough. Be silent. Surprised it took that that long to raise her weapon. She lowers her weapon. Her breath escapes her lips. The heretic was deliberately trying to awaken my anger. He was wrong to think that he can manipulate the chosen one of Holy Terra. He supports his Argent's intention to tame her impetuous rage. You're right. He will not lead us astray. Never. Evil cannot push back a righteous flame. Then let us go and put an end to this evil.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Or warp.
I always
The altar to the gods of the warp is made up of several parts and is assembled after transporting the components from elsewhere. Planet's weather constitutes a serious obstacle to a successful landing. Oh, well, rip to that shuttle. Oh, hi, Afterlight. Why did you use a hologram right there? You couldn't just, like, walk over? Chaos Body Glove grants plus 15% more damage to any Psyker or Navigator power. Plus 10% dodge against non-demons. It's actually pretty nice. There are human remains under the ice.
Keep your wits about you.
Gun. So what happens if I blow up this place down here?
I better myself through my service.
Okay, cool. Loot. Restless Absolution, a power sword, two-handed. So weapon attack fully negates the target's armor. This attack deals an additional 75% damage. Most weapons warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility in the battlefield against close combat enemies. 40% armor penetration, and if it completely negates its set plus 75% damage. Holy crap! Abelard. Do I have something for you? Where is it? Restless Absolutionary. Does more damage, more armor penetration. Doesn't do as much critical damage, but if it negates that armor, it does so much more damage. And I have so many people with me that reduce damage capability. Okay.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Ooh. And so we meet face to face. Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. You Imperium lackeys are blind and stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer, the final dawn. My hands could mold creations capable of transforming reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterium. Lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I found a use for your new friends too, and you and this ship and whatever relic it holds. No more words, except your death, heretic. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Something, you also worship a corpse? That kind of sucks for Ulfar, because he didn't go down the ladder before combat starts, and now you can't fit down the ladder. Abelard, in their face. Argenta, kick their butt. Enhanced Unholy Limbs. So Cultist Marksman, Dark Blessing, Dark Prayer, ew. Though, hilariously at this point, becoming a Chaos Wand might actually weaken some of them. Enhanced Unholy Limbs, Cultist, Corrupted Repressed Stalkers, Reject Flesh 4, Bind Scrambler Grenades, ouch. Afterlight. Unleashing the Chaos, transforms the Cultist into a Chaos Spawn once per round. Master, Chain Weapon. Chainsword. Tough Cultist. Looks like he's stuck in ice. He just tough, that's it? Okay. Whatever. Start the battle.
But of course.
Set up front line. Nice scream, don't know why, but whatever. Line of Rupture makes will part of the test fails, target means suffers attacks his allies. Up to the target suffers psychic damage and reduced by that much to the combat. Let's hit this Cultist Marksman with that.
On it.
Oh, he passed? Oh, good for him, I guess. Except he's nearly dead. Let's blind this Rust Stalker.
Was that you? Or
It failed. And supposedly some random other person should have also been blinded. Yep. Afterlight got blinded. Get wrecked.
anything else?
For warning.
I'm not so sure.
Prescience on yourself. Battle zone stratagem down here. Why you must scream so much? And
On
slap
it.
someone afterlife. Some exploits. Nice. Overwhelming strategy. For one round, all odds.
Will do. Was that you? Or
All right.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
1 HP. You lucky sucker. Oh, you're bleeding.
This tedium is beneath me.
be gone.
If it serves your cause. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
All right. Oh, seriously, you can't actually move closer like that?
I challenge you, damned it. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. None can do this, but I will carve runes out of your bones. Wolves rage in this place.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate he wasn't able to get down in
it
time.
shall be. The fame-hungry come.
Mind scramble.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally.
Oh, oops, I did stuff in the wrong order. I wasn't really paying attention.
I'll make it happen. On it.
Kill this fool.
I'll make it happen. You should feel honored to witness this. I'll see to it personally.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak.
It's as good as done. Out of my way!
Hold on.
But you did more damage to your allies.
I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Just
As
smash
the
that.
Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Victory is imminent. One fewer target. Indeed. I took care of this one.
Stunned.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Actually,
For
daring
von
breach.
Valentius. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Stop praying.
It will be
Stop
done.
existing.
Reduced to dust.
Get bombed.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, that doesn't hit the lens? Okay.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one. It will be done. Indeed.
Hey, who rebuilt that thing?
But of course. Farewell.
Pop.
On it. Anything else? Will do. But of course. On it. Anything else?
If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more.
How'd you miss the
I
lens?
deal death with my hands.
It's already calculated. You'll make a
Prepare for battle, get your characters into position.
Was that you? Or will do.
If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
I'd rather not. My place is at the fore. I'm not interested.
Cubs play.
Why is this thing so annoying to hit?
See how the wolf succeeds.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. Faith without deeds. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go.
Accept your lot. I'll make it happen.
I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the weak.
Anything is?
Be gone.
There we go. Magenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak, quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, the great relic that lies before us, I decided that I was chosen for a great destiny. The saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so that I could enter the secret halls of the ship and accept her boon. Perhaps there was too much hubris in those thoughts. I made many a mistake on my own way here. A pilgrimage to the second ship will become my trial. Yet I do not fear trials, for I draw strength from them. Do not turn my back on my mistakes, for I find wisdom within them. I walk forward with an open heart. You speak as though you intend to go in alone. I do. This is my personal trial, Rogue Trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must first be measured. Every pilgrim will then be permitted to behold a relic or denied that right according to their past actions and the strength of their faith. If I too wish to enter the ship, you may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that this ship is more than just a curious sight. Ancient site waiting to be explored. The ship itself is a relic and be with great power. You saw it yourself. Even a sinister sorcerer, arch-enemy's servant, in all that time, could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter, only those whose souls without flaw. Go, Argenta, may you find what you seek. Argenta nods, her eyes are locked on the entrance. Only the word be, those whom the saint accepts may enter these gates. None deserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Wait, Indira looks like she has surprised herself with her outburst. Argenta, wait, please. I feel uneasy. This ship. There really is something inside it. Something big, something that changes people's fates. You go in, you won't come back out. Or at least the you who comes out won't be the same you. Argenta frowns as she listens to Indira's words, clearly tempted to object indignantly, but she holds it back. I thank you for the warning. See that you mean me well. Damn right I do. We've been through so much together. But your car replaced for one thing. Indira falls silent for a moment. You won't turn back no matter what, will you? You're right. I will not. This is my trial and my pilgrimage. Argenta pauses too. Take care, Indira, alas. Wicked sorcery is smothering you, but in every darkness, the light of hope lives. Yeah, you take care of yourself in there too. Walk towards the light. Always towards the light. Without another word, she starts walking towards the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate.
Success is
Kevin's
the
skin
only
is ruined by the
outcome I
crushes. His wretched
accept.
souls are probably tortured with cold. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There is no way inside.
Let us not dawdle.
Is that it?
I always have a backup plan.
Just a minor setback. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Can I?
Is that all you've got?
My ears are ringing.
Is there money to be made?
Is there a reason I'm taking damage?
Brace yourself, Abelard. Just a minor setback. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I've faced worse than this.
My prescience has failed me.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Okay, before I get a game over just standing here, I'm gonna quickly look up. Am I supposed to like wait? Or is that like a sign I'm supposed to, like, something's happening, I need to wait? Or a sign that I need to leave? Hmm. Okay. I guess just leave.
I always
Supposedly
keep
she
my
just
options
returns to the
open.
ship or something. If I'm reading things correctly.
I've suffered worse.
Didn't even flinch.
I don't know, it just seems like a weird cutoff thing. 2 days later. Rogue Trader. A familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. She enters resplendent, a fire of faith that burns in her eyes more brightly than ever before. Majestic power armor when she is clad shines just as bright. It can hardly even be called mere armor. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting. I don't think anything about her thing changed. Wait, did the background change? Huh, I don't know. It looks more like an artistic masterpiece, a beautiful painting, sight of which fills the beholder's heart with inspiration and hope. Return from my pilgrimage, Rogue Trader. Return with the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint. Matters is that you're back, dear grumbles quietly. It's just been weird without your disapproving scowls and righteous speeches. It's true. Righteous word is a shield against darkness, and no one needs a shield more than you do. Jim's tone is passionate, but not angry. I can argue with that. Whenever you dump another bug of sanctity on my head, it makes me feel better, strangely. Temples don't ache as much. It's easier to focus. Kira shrugs as if she's talking about something unimportant. I'm glad to hear it. Jin nods and looks back at you. This armor is the 1-star? Yes, I found it at the end of a long journey through St. Argenta's ship. And the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, on the field of battle against things impure and profane, and I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. What did you see inside the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness. There's nothing but my intuition to guide me. There are times when I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals untouched by decrepitude or elements. Other times it was like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did a light fall upon my face, when I saw a sacred relic before me, and when I saw the way out, into the bright light of day. But through every moment of that dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of Terra and the call of my patron saint were with me the entire way. It's good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Indeed, and I'm ready to follow you again, more than ever. Alright.
Greetings to you, Rogue Trader.
Shut up. Pilgrimage is complete. You still wish to follow me?
More than ever, Rogue Trader. My place is on the field of righteous battle at the side of the Emperor's chosen, the one who helped me reach my journey's end and obtain the holy relic. Lead, and I will follow.
Alright. This conversation. I'm not seeing her with any new power armor. The 1-star. Here it is. It's just not auto-equipped, I guess. After using the rare, it immediately uses Warhammer or Fierce Settle, regardless of its cooldown. Base property, armor property plus 15 strength. 80% armor, 7 deflection. Nice. I'm curious. Alright, she does lose dodge, because apparently this classifies as power armor, not medium armor, which means her buff to reducing the dodge penalty of medium armor does not apply, even though it's the same dodge penalty. So she loses a bit of dodge, but that much more armor though, she's good. Also 7 deflection. Holy crap. Alright, well, that's done with that. And then back to Von Smargus Mundus. Where to next? Wish I could have gone on the ship. Would have been cool. Alright. Next places to go is Smargus Mundus, System Speculo, Omnicron, and the Mundus Valencius Palace.
Your heresy ends here.
None of you shall survive! Weather the storm!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is strife is a prayer. Nothing escapes the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle! The impure cannot escape their fate. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, I...
One of the little suckers lived.
By faith.
Surprising.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Alright, Wild Hunt.
This tedium is beneath me. Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Mensha Kane! I hear you moving no more. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I hear you moving no more. If it serves your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
Oops, didn't mean to skip turn.
On it. It was inevitable. I'll make it happen. Another enemy down. Here's my perfect moment. Your end was inevitable. I'll see to it personally.
Give this task to someone lesser. It will carve ruins out of your bones. Wolves reign. None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Pathetically sound of it. It will be done, reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
It will bite like a bomb. I hunger for battle. So it shall be. Die in disgrace. By claw and thigh, the foe will be torn asunder.
And we're done here.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. My ears are ringing.
All right. Bot. You gone, bot? Yeah, I know. Report. Change course. Of course. Almost missed them.
I have a nose for profit.
Join me in prayer.
Let's make a deal.
The Emperor sets my path.
The songs of my ash.
Save your jests about fur.
Grovel before the true power of humanity.
do it.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. You are the Emperor. Faith without deeds is useless. You can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Urgent is great.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
For some reason, it counts as a new turn, so it refreshes her steady superiority attack. Serious sickness struck the clan around the blah, subjecting the vigilante to punishment. Her clan was put back in service and vigilante punished. It's mob justice. Okay, whatever. Destin took damage. Then some issued Unirobes. Gas mask to keep working with soldiers burn with infestation.
I will exterminate every last one of you.
This tedium is beneath me. You cannot force me, Alantak.
Where's the Psyker? There's a Psyker in these, right? The one that... Huh.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
Shields me!
Our foes reek of cowardice. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Sure sucks to have so little HP. Oh, what? You lived?
See how the wolf succeeds?
I mean, that's fixable, but annoying.
Die in disgrace. So it shall be. I challenge you, Damget. Corpse, I will carve runes out of your bones. Die in disgrace. I will carve runes out of your hungry calm. Wolves reign. So die in disgrace. I will carve runes out of your bones. So shall die in disgrace. I will carve runes out of your bones. My hand is thunder. My strike comes play. Our foes reek of cowardice. So it shall be. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Killed your own demon!
I am ready for whatever
pathetic.
comes. On it. Never stood a chance.
That was good for my cargo.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. Back at Dargonis. I have things to do here. This is a part of Cabela's quest line. I have to find someone that is needed to be killed for Cabela. So, keep trying. Let's swap Ulfar for Cabela. These are to speak with you. Oh, think about it. Where is Cabela in this mess? Does our agenda have anything different? Got Emperor. Okay. Does Cabela just not have a place to be? In the palace area? Lordship, I've been told you summoned the Erebus family to your court. Subjects in question, along with their 4 offspring, already arrived at the palace. I will attend the reception, honoring your return to the capital world. Now that the reception is starting, I'm ready to receive the Erebus family. As you wish, your lordship. Yep, Cabela. Lordship, allow me to introduce the next guest, protectors of Dragonus from the void between the stars. Randor and Zionia of House Erebus, along with the heirs Metis, Lorna, Rona, and Lumai Erebus. Glory to their dynasty. Officers Randor and Zionia Erebus both make the sign of the Aquila, reverent expressions in their battle-scarred faces. Beside them are their children, raised to love the God Emperor. They are mild-mannered but fascinated by their new surroundings. Judging by the uniforms, the 2 eldest children are already members of the Dragonus Planetary Guard. Lordship, it is a great honor for House Erebus to be invited to your palace. There's a glimpse of distinct anxiety in Randor Erebus' eyes. Zioni touches her husband's palm ever so slightly, and gives them a reassuring nod and addresses you. As a token of our greatest reverence for the Von Blintz dynasty, allow me to present to you with the modest family relic of the Erebus clan. May it serve you faithfully. When the warrior kills an enemy, their Medicaid increases by plus 14 to the end of combat. Stacks. It's actually slightly helpful for Cabela. Because she uses Medicaid for a few things. For combat skills or something. How's House Erebus faring on Dragonus? We're delighted by the favor shown to us, your lordship. Back from the capital is much calmer and slower compared to the ship. I've almost gotten used to the gravity. Prosthetic supporting Randor's spine creaks under his clothes as he attempts an awkward bow. Bella whispers, just barely audible. A crowd. The Doman's attention. And this being their first visit to the palace. They are nervous. We must give these people time. Help them get accustomed to these surroundings, and to your presence. Then wander around the hall and taste the food. We'll talk to each one individually. As the Erebus parents knows a blessed one web cultists aside, they exchange glances. An almost imperceptible tension hangs in the air. You find the reception to your liking? It's beyond all our expectations. We could not have dreamt of something like this, to be honest. Even just permission to sell in Dragonus and continue on our service on the Dynasty's capital was most gracious and just on Lady Theodora's part. Did not expect any further attention. Zioni smiles gently, but her fingers are fidgeting with their heirloom pendant. Let us enjoy the evening. Join the guests. We will talk later. Of course, Lordship. We are available for you at any time. Let's get her leveled real quick. Oath of Vengeance costs that, but it selects an ally until the end. Contacts may be avoided against allies who will detect the ally gain that much critical chance of critical damage and use multiple times per turn. Bonuses do not stack. Blade ends immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This movement does not provoke tactical opportunity. Blade uses death from above and repeats all uses of this ability and reverse. Use next range for Psychic Staff ability, inflicts the damage over time effect, and target ranged or Psychic Staff, so that's useless to her. All enemies suffering from damage or time effects and the force of those ideas are enemy that suffer extra instant damage from these effects, and must also pass resistance test for an additional negative effect. The effect and type of the resistance test depend on the initial damage over time effect. Slowed, staggered, blinded, these additional effects are removed at the start of the executioner's next turn. Pain resonance is probably pretty nice. Weapon skill already maxed. Agility already maxed. This willpower. Willpower seems nice. Simpler talent. Any damage character deals increased by +1 for every attack they made this combat. Does not affect damage over time effects. That might be nice. She does a lot of attacks. More combat meditation. That's all I'm doing. Is there anything in here for the new ability I just got? Pain resonance. Let's go to open the veins. Or blood bless effects. Why do I have an empty slot? Oh, that's right. No, not Phoenix Gem. There you go, Heart of the Nameless. Forgot to re-equip that. Warborn's Pride. 2 times Resolve. Oh, that will stack quick. There we go. Her Medicaid will now stack even faster. She doesn't have as high of a bonus, but it will stack much faster. Alright, well, just talk to each member of the House Erebus in a more casual setting. So I need to find Naki Erebus. One of the 6 Erebus here,
Always keep
Naki
your
is
eye
not
on the
one of them.
price.
So on a rogue trader, I'm almost wearing the rogue trader. I can't move over there? Okay, interesting. Rono Erebus, you're pressing down too hard on your quill, Lumi. Look how thick your lines are. And the ink hasn't dried. None of you living ones who sees the stain on my cuff. Why don't you watch what you're doing instead of lecturing me again? Sometimes, as Master Rugbard said, apply the base colors first, then the darker shades. Erebus children are leaning over a sheet of parchment, arguing passionately. A small, finely made box next to them contains quills and a few balls of ink. Bale's shadow hangs over the younger Erebus. Her unblinking gaze carefully studies the unfinished drawing and grows gloomier still. Worship, we are honored to be at the von Vincius Palace. I am Lorna Erebus. A pale young woman, slightly shorter than Cabela, smooths a lock of her dark hair nervously as she stands between her younger siblings and the spinner. Look at the drawing. Parchment is an unfinished family portrait showing the Erebus parent and their 4 children. The young artist's skill is impressive. But your attention is drawn not to the fine lines and shading, but to the sketch of a dark figure added in by a still more masterful hand. Violin is once renowned for their courage, but Dragonis has no need for boarding dreams. So our parents enrolled Rono and Lumi in the scriptorium to study religious painting. A dark shape in the portrait. You drew it, did you not, Lorna? Who is it? Lorna purses her lips and looks away. Others says the Erebus clan has a secret guardian that protects us from the shadows, and I thought it would be unfair to draw all of us, but not them. Silly, I know. That is proper. That is honorable. Cabela barges into the conversation, winches, then whispers silently. Come, Doman, let us frighten them no more. Huh. Mysterious protector, okay? And for hospitality, your lordship? Bale casts a final glance at the portrait and quietly walks away.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright, then we have the parents here. And then Metis Erebus there. Lordship, well, so thank you once again for this honor. Though we left the flagship a long time ago, it's a pleasure to be in the presence of Lord Captain again. Sienna looks at you with a pensive, unblinking gaze, her eyes darker than the night sky. Realize your attention to how Erebus was brought on by some manner of circumstances. Please let us know how you can be of service to you, and we'll do what you require. Keen observation. Render's eyes meet Cabela's as she speaks, but he is not intimidated. On the contrary, the corner of his mouth curves outward slightly, and he gives a respectful nod. Tell me about the Erebus family. Sadly, we are but a shadow of what was once a much more numerous clan. Most of our kinspeople fell in combat. We believe the Erebus' last battle is yet to be fought. Raise cohorts of successors, and teach new recruits and our own children the ins and outs of void service before they even set foot on board. The new generation are learning to serve in their own way. Our eldest son Mattis is on planetary guard, so is Lorna, our eldest daughter, but she has devoted herself to medicine. And to my great surprise and elation on younger children, Rono and Lumi, have found their vocation in serving the God Emperor and the Ecclesiarchy. So you remember Theodora well. I won't lie, your lordship, we never saw her in person. We did not have the rank. Even her favor was bestowed on us in the... We do not have the rank. Even her favor was bestowed on us in the form of a document penned and delivered by a scribe. I remember her orders, and they were reflected in all the courage and fervor of a true rogue trader. I am looking for a Naki Erebus. The ship's archives mention several of the ancestors, but the one I need is a living person. Bobo exchanges glances again. Our clan has a tradition. We name our children in honor of our past heroes, Mattis and Naki Erebus, the twin founders of our family, a great warrior and a keeper of knowledge. Legend had it that a great future awaited the bearers of those names. Every Mattis or Naki Erebus would add to the clan's renown, and they would prove faithful assistants to any lord captain they served. Legends are just that, legends. It's not names that give people strength, but the faith inside their hearts. Is currently anyone named Naki in your household? No. No one's borne that name for many years now. Son bears the name Mattias. Never laughs. What can I say? I've always wanted to raise a great person. And why did you name your daughter Lorna, not Naki? Did you not want her to become great? I didn't. That's kind of an awkward way to say it. They did name a daughter Naki. Cabela's words hang heavy in the air. Zioni Erebus nods slowly in response, a sad smile upon her lips. We did. The Emperor took her from us. The Undying Emperor. The Undying Emperor? You are followers of the Bloodspun Web? No, your lordship. Rondor and I, we have always been stalwart in our faith, and we revered the Spinner's service. The sacred path was too dark and frightening for us. And I have understood the deeds of the Bloodspun Web. Oops. But we met but we never doubted the spinners carried out his will, for they gave their all to their duty. It's a heavy duty, but a true duty always is. Let us go. Cabela whispers softly. I have heard and seen all I needed to. So, they did have a Naki Erebus, but supposedly she died. Lordship, Senior Lieutenant Mattis Erebus, at your service. The tall, dark-haired young man penetrates sharply as he salutes you with a great favor. Breathless from his own audacity, he blurts out, I hope I don't sound too bold if I say I've always dreamt of serving in your flagship. It'd be too much for a moss servant in the dynasty to hope that Lord Captain might graciously make him part of his crew. Bell silently appears at your side. Her face is reflected in Mattias' dark eyes. As their gazes meet, they both freeze in astonishment and lower their heads. If Capella had enough to eat growing up, she had not put her body through grueling trials, she had not used intoxicants during the cult rituals. I have said the two bore quite the resemblance to each other. Is Cabela Naki Erebus? As looks away at first. Part of my technosis, mistress. He clears his throat. I have the strangest feeling that we have met before. Bella takes her time to reply. You were born on a world and absorbed a hive of scents. I would have remembered someone who smelled like that. I do not know you. Maybe you still fit to serve on the flagship? I have served dutifully in the planetary forces, your lordship. Governor Drysome even awarded me a medal for defending the southern hive against the Xenos. I have been born on a gravity-bound world, but my heart belongs to the void. The reasons are your unflinching courage and your love for the stars. There is another reason, your lordship, but I'm afraid you will find it laughable. See, I always have known my destiny awaits me on the flagship, because ever since I was a child, I've had the same dream over and over. A dark-haired young woman walking barefoot along the decks, and me following in her footsteps. I would have run, but could never catch up to her. Father told me that he had felt something of the sort when he met my mother. His eyes take in Cabela's features, he smiles sadly. I believe my future awaits me there. Very well. I accept you into my service. This is a true honor for me, Captain. I'll not let you down. To Hellspawn Valencius. Enough. Cabela's cold, raspy voice sends a shiver down your spine. Cabela's cry brings the Erebus family back together. 6 alarmed faces. 6 people standing shoulder to shoulder like a fortress wall. And one lone, grim figure opposite them. Shadows peer into their dark eyes, the same as her own. Their pale lips, the same as her own. She clenches her fists, ignoring the steel claws that pierce her palms. Yeah. Everything about this screams that Cabela is Naki Erebus. Which is strange. Enough. I know who Naki Erebus is. Our moving gaze turns to you. And so do I. Naki. Xenu Erebus looks at Cabela with scarcely concealed fear, but her husband notices her reaction and shakes his head in warning. No, Etta screams. How could you just keep something like that to yourselves? How could you? Lorna hugs her younger brother and sister, who cast frightened glances at their parents and assists her woman with the wry smile. Naki Erebus. Cabela throws her head back in her lap to resonate through the hall. Naki Erebus is me. So all this time, Addis, your dreams were showing you the one who was destined for me, the love of my life, but my sister? Addis shudders and stares intently at Cabela. I didn't know. Do you remember me? I remember what I'm committed to. Tends to the web, prayers to the undying one, the names of poisons and intoxicants the name the vizier gave me, but you, no, I do not remember you. I do not know you. Legend guardian in the shadows, did you not, Lorna? Unseen shadow, serpent of death. Mother called her Naki. I knew she was talking to someone she knew. Lied to me, said the Emperor, taken Naki. You did not lie. You would never have dared. Londor looks over at Cabela, her dark hair, her scars. Naki. A few years before Lady Theodora sent our clan supervisors to Dargonis, the Bloodsworn Web's vizier came to our bay. He said the Emperor demanded the next firstborn of the Erebus clan, but he needed a new spinner. 6 months later, we had twins. A boy and a girl, with eyes darker than darkness itself. Zioni smiles tenderly at Cabela. We were born first, Naki, and with sorrow and pride, we gave the Vizier our most precious treasure. That is how one honors the God Emperor. Got a blast? Alright, thank you for showing up. Probably gonna be just continuing running around the expanse, completing the rest of the companion quests and whatnot. Finishing chapter 4 probably next stream. Refrain from interfering. So if I had been born a minute earlier, the anime corpse standing before you today would have been me, asked Rikolos from his parents. Why didn't she remember anything? Why was she never told? Ritual of releasing the burden. Belle steps up to her brother, who's so completely like her and yet so thoroughly different. New blood-spun web recruits undergo it in order to forget their past and devote themselves to the Undying One, so that souls do not suffer. Tell me, Mattis, is your soul in pain? It only hurts because I never knew you all these years. Belle turns to you sharply. We're here to settle our debt to the Undying One. We know how the name, the person, and the explanation. I know what must be done. So why do I feel pain from an unseen wound in my heart? Why am I, for the first time in my life, hesitant to sever a thread? All this time I've been wandering in the labyrinth of my mind, but the answer never came to me. Unless I do, Domen. Why do I end Naki Erebus? Those who remember her die, she will die too. What the crap? Reckon with the past by spilling the blood of those who have betrayed you. Do they still hold Naki in their hearts? Then you tear them out. You cannot kill your past, you can destroy the people who are connected to it. If you're truly prepared to murder some innocent people, just cut yourself free. So, kill the family, kill the family, kill the family. Tell her to not. Tell her to kill herself. Or leave it to her choice. I'm gonna leave it to her choice. Choice is yours, and yours alone. You are the Undying One's spinner. The bow flinches, goes even paler, then her eyes widen. She closes her chest with pain rests and collapses to the floor like a broken doll. Belle's life is blight, convulses and death throes. She cannot feel her heartbeat. The Erebus family surrounds her, panic and fear crossing their faces for only a brief moment, but a rigorous poison training takes over. Zioni leans over and puts an ear to her daughter's unmoving chest. Her heart isn't beating. It must restart. Step back. She lays her palms on Belle's breastbone and pushes once, twice, thrice, 10 times, 30 times. Heavy raspy sigh escapes Cabela's chest. The Erebus family reunion proceed undisturbed. Zioni touches Cabela's cheek. Like the Emperor's merciful. It's not part of us. Bells carefully moves Zioni's hand aside. The Erebus is dead. Only Cabela remains. Still have the dexterity of your former profession, Zioni. Thank you, Lordship. Something's never forgotten. What is the meaning of this? Death called the name, and my mind could not take in the will of the Undying One. Shock extinguished all thought. There remained a hardness in my heart that my consciousness lacked. Simply stopped. Did what I could not do by my own hand. I was weak, reluctant to take in his hands, and the haze clouded my eyes, and I saw her, frightened girl, Naki. Part of me, even the ritual of releasing the burden, had failed to erase. I knew that part of me had always clung to a past I denied to remember. My fear of death subsided. I let Naki go. The Undying One had been waiting to take her. What was broken became whole. Naki is gone. Only Cabela remains. I'm glad you survived. Bella nods cast a strange glance at those who in another life would have been her family. Naki Erebus is no more. Death's dues are paid. There is one last thing to be done. could have had a family and a future full of righteous service, a chance for a different life that was taken from me. Who I would be and how I would serve was decided for me. She clenches her fist. The Vizier forged me into a weapon and stained it with blood. He named a mark. He gave a mission. Come, Donan. You must descend to Temple of Death, where I report my task. Ask the Vizier a single question. Why me? Perhaps you would like to bid your family farewell? Farewell, Naki. Farewell. Naki spent all these years missing you. But I will not. Shaken and devastated, Nervous can only watch helplessly as Cabela walks out of the throne room. That is one heck of an awkward family reunion. But I'm glad it ended in a somewhat sensible way. I guess. The Void Ship Bridge. Alright, time to go meet the Vizier. I guess I do it by speaking to Cabela.
Take
She didn't
heed,
do it.
Nemo. Our blessed Domin
She didn't bleed
honors
on the
us
ground.
with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
I'm ready. Let's present ourselves to the Vizier.
Come, Domin.
The ominous resolve, Cabela drags a still claw down her face, leaving behind a line that splits it in half. Toward without another word. Isn't there normally like a procession
I
here?
always keep my options open.
Something doesn't seem right here. Vizier whispers a prayer, his masked face turned toward the Undying One's image. Instead of his usual threadbare clothes, he's wearing elegant armor of bone and dark gold, marked with purity seals. He turns as he hears you approach. Cabela, I've been hearing your footsteps for a long time, in his whispers. Domin Lash, Lord of the Ark, it's good that you are here with her. It is right. The Undying One has blessed this union of light and shadow. He is clad in armor. Are you preparing for battle? Today is a special day. I've only donned this armor once before, and I was second spinner. That day, I ceased to be second. I've remembered the weight of this gold on my shoulders and chest through all the years since. Cabela opens her mouth, but Jesus stops her with a gesture. You will understand, my dog. You will understand soon. You have learned how Cabela came to be part of the Bloodstone Web. You have met her family. Vizier looks away for a brief moment and nods to empty space. The Undying One's congregation sacrifices the blood of its blood. That's how spinners are brought into this temple. But only those who would serve him of their own volition stay and spin the blood-spun web, as Cabela did. The words are dishonest. The ritual releasing the burden erased me, made me hollow. What will moan I had, you took from me, and filled it with yours instead. Vizier's voice becomes astonishingly gentle. My daughter, do you believe you have only served him because I set you on the thread of the web? Do you believe you have no faith in him? Know that it is not true. That is not true. Cabela grits her teeth, hissing. You use my trust to make me your tool. Of course I see no little destiny for myself now. That does not mean it was preordained. Cabela has been cured of her affliction. This is true. No longer do you see anguish in her soul. Second spinner. I'm ready to receive your report. You accomplished the task the Undying One himself set you. Yes, Mentor. The mission has been accomplished. The Undying One revealed a name to me. I found my mark. Lucky Iris died the moment she realized that the Undying One wanted her to come to him. Her body was wrested away from death, but that which was once not he is now dead. I grieve for her, and I'm proud of you, Second Spinner. Your faith is beyond doubt. A tired sigh escapes the Vizier's chest. A harrowing sacrament, a ruthless ritual. I am relieved that it is nearing the end. Everything's coming together just as he revealed to me. Perfection has been sculpted. The affliction I nurtured has been vanquished. Choice has been made. So whence all the sadness, my daughter? Vizier shakes his head, suddenly looking very human. Shoulders droop and he extends a hand towards Cabela. What do you mean the affliction you nourished? Was it you who doomed Cabela to your suffering? The Undying One laid the thread, and I served as guide. The meeting with you and your world, Dummit. The hunt for Nemesis, her grim and ghastly doppelganger. Comprehension of her flock's pain, my assignments, stirred anxiety in my daughter's soul, as they were meant to. Sacrament, are we being dragged into another ritual? A great ritual. Many decades ago, the Undying One revealed through a tarot reading what must come to pass, and I heeded. Bloodstone Web's path towards gaining its new vizier was then conceived. A path of discovery, devotion, dying, and resurrection and purity. Bella's predecessor stumbled on that path, so to the next one. I waited. I have lived, long past my due time. The Undying One has been waiting for me for so long. You're a cruel vizier. Yes, it's difficult to be cruel to someone you love. Have you come to know that, Doman? Give you for your cruelty, Mentor. What will happen now? Cabela will be the new vizier. Her journey to the Undying One, the choice she made will be reflected in the Bloodstone Web's new patterns. As for me, I will go to him, as I have long awaited. Confusion alarming Cabela's face gives way to anger and horror. Her face distorts like a crumbling paper mass. The emotions wash over her, to an emotion for one whose soul has gone dead. I have not yet done all that you expect me to, have I? That's correct, my daughter. Can you feel it? The proper way of this burden must be passed. Cabela's voice falters. She clenches her teeth, trying to keep herself from bursting into tears. I don't want to kill you. Simple transition of power not possible. Why must there be bloodshed? Because great things are not achieved in small ways. Because if you worship him, your sacrifice to him must be great as well. Blood is our gift. The only thing that is truly ours. The only worthy way to worship and honor him. Do not demand yet another sacrifice from her, Vizier. Such was the Undying Emperor's will. Still, it is unfair. Cabela's face has become a death mask. Vizier's voice is full of sorrow and humility. Yes, for I am stronger than you. My high spinners stand with me. Those who swore an oath to protect me and not outlive me. And he who stands with me, his face will emerge out of mine. And may those who chose when you set out along the threads of the web, your comrades, your domain, may they stand with you. Fight. Fight with no regret. A bitter sigh falls from the old man's lips. Farewell, my dog. Let us honor the Undying One. Let us honor him.
I'll make an example out of you.
To the dead!
I'll make it happen.
Well, I guess it's to the death. Which shows minus 5% less warp and mental damage for every ally alive. Basic pirouette. When targeted with a ranged attack, this death cultist spins one stack with the basic pirouette, dodging the attack and moving to a random adjacent free cell. Start of combat, and whenever this death cultist ends their turn, they gain that agility bonus of its basic pirouette. This creature's wounds drop below 30%, and for first time combat, creature immediately gains the next turn. When this death cult makes a successful attack, they gain 1 second when they're afflicted with 1 second called stained on their target. It means attack will have a weapon skill system, so despite that, we'll start the blade distance. Removing that stack. Gains +1 stack of blood haste for every 20% of its reducing wounds. Which gains +10% dodge, +10% parry, and +3 deflection for each stack of blood haste. Under prayers, revenge and crimson, the power grows with the death of Zalos. When now dies, the creature gains +1 stack of revenge and crimson. +5 bonus to weapon skill, agility, and perception. Keeper protects. 5% chance of ignoring an enemy enemy attack. This is not going to be an easy fight. Holy crap! Not a hard fight though, but not a simple one. Any damage dealt to Vizier will be avenged by allies still in combat. This is ready to throw his Velopile. His Velopile of blood with their same properties as one created with the Raining Blood ability. Play Damp, Indulge on Blood, assuming he reaches 9 second Blood Bless. This ability allows him to restore all his AP and MP and gain the Idle Blood rights effect until the end. His turn, when Vizier does damage, he's healed for the same number of wounds. This effect lasts till the end of his turn. Pirouette, Bless upon Thread. Suffers damage, he consumes 1 second Bless upon Thread to grant an extra turn to a random ally. During the extra turn, this matter tries to attack the enemy which dealt that damage to Vizier. This results stacks of Bless upon Thread at the start of his turn. Target hit by this death cultist must pass Stuffin's Reason test minus 30 or suffer bleeding, toxin, or burning. The effect is selected randomly. Holy crap.
Who if not me?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't need luck. I have strategy. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? I'll make it happen. You should feel honored to witness this.
Momentum.
You've got a problem.
I've got a prize.
The shadows will see the blade whispers your name. As the tenants demand. Trust me. Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name. Caught by the web.
Don't get too cocky. Tell me, and it is done. Jai Hedari. Remember the name. I want a medal for that one.
Keep your distance. Get wrecked.
Am I getting paid for this?
Oops, I shouldn't have used that because I get rid of her bleeding.
I understand your intent. Swift and silent. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. Creatures! No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors, guide me! I am not your Xenos pet. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. I deal death with my hands. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Oops. Sure know how to use that. Oh well.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Moving out. Follow my lead.
Stay vigilant.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. I feel nothing, fear nothing. None. I shall not fail. Killing brings me no pleasure. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, let your soul be purged.
Mobilized.
Trust me.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deed is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands.
wrath. My faith strengthens me.
Faith without deed is a prayer.
Alright.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Follow my lead.
Weapon at the ready.
As the Emperor commands.
Wait, really? You got the 5% damage nullifier twice? Oh, you lucky sucker.
I'll do it.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty. One fewer target. Victory is imminent. Indeed. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Weather the storm.
Follow my lead.
I must not falter. Moving out.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to it personally.
Oops. Messed that up.
It's as good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come. Who, if not me?
This battlefield air is good for my lungs. You've got a problem, I've got a prize. I can do that with the right incentive.
As the tenets demand. My blade whispers your name. Caught by the web.
Only 9 temporary wounds.
I shall not fail. An offering of blood.
Follow my lead.
Kill still.
Trust me. I feel nothing. Fear nothing. As honor ordains.
Tell me, and it is done. Am I getting paid for this? I can do that with the right incentive. You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Chaos guides me. Excuse me? Did they mess up the voice lines or some crap?
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me.
I will not die in dishonor. A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me. Death is a blessing. I shall not fail. As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done. As honor.
Finish this, Cabela.
I shall. My blade whispers your name.
The Emperor is with me. He screams at the Undying One. You have been ambushed. Okay. Cool. Excuse me? They use the Visions of Death or Liturgy of Death build, targeting the furthest enemy. There are multiple possible targets out of these. You'll target the one with the highest percentage of wounds. Still multiple possible targets. One will be selected randomly among them. Visions of Death. The Undying Emperor deals mental damage to all enemies in the area and moves all their stacks of blood less than Bloodstain. Except to pass a willpower resistant test with a minus 20 penalty or suffer even more mental damage and the fatigued, disturbed, or perplexed effect for 3 rounds. Effect is selected randomly. Main target occupies a single target is not. If the main target occupies a single cell, that target is not affected by its ability. Undying Emperor inflicts 1 stack of Fading Soul on each target for each stack of Blood Bless or Bloodstain removed from that target. All characteristics are reduced by -5. Okay. So, all enemies then moves all their stacks, all creatures within the area of effect, a limited range. Limited to all enemies in the area, moves all their stacks of bloodless, but staying the targets to pass a willpower resistance test with minus 20 penalty or suffer equal more mental damage. Place the single cell, the target's in. Soul Deplosion. The dying will reduce damage on the next successful attack against him by -100%, also dealing a small amount of mental damage to the attacker. Energy of Death. And deals mental damage to the target. It must pass a willpower resistance of -50 penalty or suffer the lethargy effect for 2 rounds. If the target has less than 50% wounds, it gains temporary wounds equal to 50% of its maximum wounds. Undying releases a wave of fire, which moves towards the target and deals an enormous amount of fire and rending damage to all enemies in its path. It is equally divided between all affected targets. Each target must suffer +2 stacks of blood stained, and then Undying Emperor gains +2 stacks of blood blessed. Affected target suffers from burning, the fire wave effect slowed on it for 1 round, +2 stacks of fading soul until the end of combat. Undying will teleports the target to a cell adjacent to him. After that, he deals fire and rending damage to all enemies within a small radius around the target. Plus, I blow those and these targets. Target has more than 70, it suffers +2 stacks of fading soul and becomes blinded. 1 round. Also cleave and deals rending damage to all enemies within the right area and puts +2 stacks of blood stained on every affected target. Additionally, gains +2 stacks of blood blessed. Target has fading soul effect. This will remain. When the enemy deals rending damage to a target, loses all the stacks of blood blessed blood stained from it. The target has less than 50% wounds and must pass. The Undying. The Undying Emperor's wounds are unknown. Death whispered its order. When the Undying Emperor's enemy ends their turn, supernatural powers grant him an extra turn. Every extra turn uses a single ability in accordance with the current phase. Death Oblivion phase, Liturgy of Death or Vision Death. Death Ashes phase, Searing Pyre of Flames or Unlife. Death Agony phase, Pulse of Cleave or Death Whispered Your Name. Order of phases remains unchanged. New phase starts right after the Undying Emperor and Sustainer. Phase starts for the first time in combat, random ability 2 available to use. Otherwise, Undying Emperor uses an ability different from the one he used in the same phase previously. Stoppable. The Undying Emperor can move through enemies. Purple Garments. Undying Emperor's armor cannot be reduced below 50%. At the start of this turn, the Undying Emperor gains the Soul Deplosion effect. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't entirely know how to deal with this.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Let's up my own armor and stuff in preparation.
If I must, fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Cleanses the body.
Kibella, I believe in you.
As honor ordains, as the tenets demand. I bring mercy and retribution. Caught by the web, as honor, my blade whispers your name. Caught by the web.
Shall become my fire.
There's a decent chance she will go down if she attacks right now. So have her moved somewhere else for now.
Aim the heart next time.
It will be done.
Well, Jai is down.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and target. I will do my duty.
I've faced worse than this.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Lift your aegis, O Emperor.
I understand your intent. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet. Fortune favors the swift. This helium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me. I understand your intent.
Offering shall become like fire.
Good God, Argenta! Damage and nullifier. She has 7% chance to nullify it. Oh my God, Argenta just won't die. No, it's a...
Death comes in silence. The shadows will see it done, as honor ordains. Trust me.
Does not bleed.
As honor ordains.
Truly believe that you can defeat me.
Yes. Just watch.
I shall not fail.
That rises against me.
The shadows will see it done as the tenets. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
Their fragility has been exposed.
Argenta survived like a death strike like 3 times already.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. That's not the Seneschal's job. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. An exemplary strike. I will do my duty. Indeed. It will be done.
Dodged? God dang it. Why am I still stunned? As longer am I going to be stunned with lethargy. Scarcer skips and if suffers damage and loses non-temporary wounds, this effect doesn't move.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I don't want to shoot with her.
I move swiftly to strike. I will not die in dishonor.
Can you quit applying that on me, please? Holy crap. Getting annoying.
As honor ordains.
Aiding Soul's maxed out. Holy crap.
Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me. I feel nothing, fear nothing. How? The other side awaits.
I shall not die, for I am death itself.
So that is over. Well, clad in the Vizier's armor, Cabela is staring at the spot where, just a short time ago, lay the body of the man who raised her. Her shoulders are shaking, her head hangs low. No tears are to be seen, and no sobs come from behind her mask of dark gold. Suddenly she throws her head back in a desperate cry full of pain, fury, and regret, and goes around the temple. It is not the Vizier, or Spinner you see before you. She's a daughter who has lost her father. Gillette shakes her head and whispers quietly, "Toss her a bond just to sacrifice in the end. Kill your father just to assume his place. Kind's fear of what you perceive as a weakness is, in truth, your greatest weakness of all. It leaves your spirit to a trap, no escape." Yeah. I know this is a ridiculous question to ask, but how are you doing? Tinsel Web teach us to never to regret or hesitate. I could never have imagined that I would one day have to make a choice as painful. It will have to be done. That does not kill the pain. No, he's in the undying one's hand, but that does not soothe the grief. I'm sorry, losing a mentor is hard. He was more than that. He's both a friend and those voice drops. Next word is barely audible. I'll follow. Did I just see the God Emperor in the flesh? Is that how you saw the Vizier in the flesh? You saw an image of death in him? It was only an image. Fumes of a sacred intoxicant blessed our ritual. What you saw and killed was a mere man. And dying one does not come to living, they come to him. What did the Vizier look like to you? Younger. The way he was when I first saw him. I was younger too. So as though we were facing each other in a training match, like we used to. To call you Vizier now? I do not want to lose my name as my mentor lost his, but no spinner will ever speak it again. For I am their Vizier, but you are my domain, and I am your shadow. Let me remain Cabela to you, at the very least. Immediately donned the Vizier's armor, helping to embrace your new role? I think so, yes. Cabela reverently touches a drop of blood in the dark gold. I sense the weight of the sacred vestment, the weight of the Vizier's burden, and the decisions I must make. And stay forth my burden. Her voice is full of somber pride. What will become the blood-sped web now? Cabela raises her head to peer into the Undying Emperor's dark eyes on us. We will not stray from the tenets. We will not forget our predecessors' sacrifices and our Vizier's teaching. Service to the Undying One is our life. Where he is duty, he is death. Cabela studies the spinners. Her voice thunders under the temple's vaults. Bow now before your new Vizier. Conjured whispers reply. Death salutes you. Death cult pattern bloody blade. Death cult pattern power blade. Bloodspun Spinner's breastplate. Spinner's ritual vestments. Ice Spinner gloves increase the critical damage of where it hurts, including the damage from the attack itself and from extra instances of damage over time effects by 11. From Blood deals an additional +6 mental damage. Each target hit suffers +1 stack of fatigue for 2 rounds. Light Spinner's breastplate. High Spinner cloak. Lingering Whisper. Where it deals 14% more damage to targets with less than 50% wounds. If the Death Cold assassins 8 or more stacks of Bloodlust, they gain +1 AP and +1 attack per turn. Some property +1% dodge and parry if the wearer is not in cover. Singing Retribution. Blade deals an additional damage to enemies with more than 50% wounds. Blade deals an additional damage to enemies with less than 50% wounds. And so this ends. This thing. Ice spinner gloves. Ice spinner cloak. Well, that's Cabela now set up. Let me show you the way, you dummy. The way. Back to the bridge. You're back? Just completed Cabela's quest line. She now has new armor, new weapons, a lot of new stuff.
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark.
She's also now the Vizier at the Bloodspun Web.
How may the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web, your shield, shadow, and blade, serve you? May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Yeah. Let you get promoted? She killed the old Vizier. So it turns out that for the companion quest line, it was basically the Naki Erebus was her. And so that was her final assignment to kill. So she technically destroyed that part of herself mentally in a weird way. Which then the Vizier decided that it's time for her to be promoted to Vizier, which requires her to kill him. And so a massive battle took place. And a lot of nonsense happened. But ultimately we won, so she's now the Vizier. She also got all the Vizier's crap. So, yeah. An interesting battle. Argenta took like 3 death blows that she survived before the 4th one finally knocked her down. I think I got time for one more main quest. Wait, IRL, what? Murder? For promotions?
Let us not dawdle. You will beg for mercy.
There is only
but I will
death.
grant none.
Yours or mine.
if it serves your cause. If I must, I am not your seer's pet monkey. If it serves your cause. I hear you moving. No more. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I understand your intent. I hear you moving. No more. If I must.
To non-believers!
Kemorak.
I am your blade and shield. As the killing brings me no pleasure, the shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. As honor ordained, death is a blessing. A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me.
Stinking corpses!
As the tenets demand.
Not really.
I shall not fail.
Well, I was kind of forced as a do or die situation.
Rejoice in decay.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
I'll see to it personally. On it. Best defense is a good offense. Accept your lot. Another enemy down.
At your beck and call. My place is at the fore. I will do like I took care of this one. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
An unworthy soul.
A moving target lives longer. Too bad I never leave debts unpaid. I can do that, with the right incentive.
An offering of blood.
How many attacks does she have? Crap.
Am I getting paid? Don't get too cocky. You've got a problem. You're no fun.
I will not die in dishonor.
Just a minor setback.
Alright, back to the map. Alright, off to Smaragdus Mundus. Whatever. Oh. Special jump. Sector, Chronal Expanse Regional Cellular Prophecy System. Location, Sanctum Navis. Exterior Observation Chambers. Material. Witness interrogation of Vox records conducted by upper deck enforcers. Entry. That. Chronometer turned since the incident. Enforcer. Witness had you claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol TRN blah blah blah. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanism for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. Enforcer. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spheres for warp translation. Cause. A ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. So you receive the command to interrupt protocol that and exit the Sanctum Navis. 30 chronometer turns since the incident. Sir, no, please, not the fingers. I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear come from your mouth. Now talk. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. And we were told to lock open the shutters so the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers and... Armor-glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear to my soul on the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer. The Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for our ritual, or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use a power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw. I'm telling you. 50 chronometer turns since the incident. We performed an emergency warp jump. Barely activated the Geller field in time, and are now being dragged to Throne knows where by an unknown force. Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Tell me one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? Escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers, and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. Then I was told it was on the Rogue Trader's orders. I see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. In trance, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side. The picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, was coming to life. The Lady Navigator was oblivious. That was when the Lord Captain called out to Lady Cassia. Startled by the Lord Captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when I realized it. The armor glass between us and St. Navis was gone. Things in the painting, they broke free. What happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, they... Oh God, Emperor. Creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mr. Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. Lord Captain and the Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts is still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Sector, no data. Region, no data. Location, no data. Material, relation of the Lord Captain's personal account, recorded by no data. Strictly classified. Access protocol holder, last bond Valencius. The Symphony or Celios ritual did not go as planned. Warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. Void ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the materium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did an emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens, the clanging of shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain to Sanctum Navis, towards the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. Lord Captain snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking at the hands, reaching from inside the painting. A troll dagger of House of Celio cleaved the billowing shadows, and yet the painted hand reformed itself the moment after the blade passed through it. Cassia went limp in the clutches of her horrific creation and was immediately pulled to the outside of the painting. A moment later, Latch, still clutching the dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of the wall the Lady Navigator had created. Latch awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in a void stream with hundreds of Lady Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. Lord Captain, reached for the bright colors. plunged into a river of bright hues, and the flashes of rosy sun and light that carried him down the dazzling street. For long, the Lord Captain was sitting in an idyllic pat garden permeated with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, attending to a withered old woman in a navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coldly, everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. Trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer. Destroy all records and mentions of the world of Air TV. None must learn of that which took place there. And remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power. Once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. Memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. This time the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, surrounded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. Lord Captain swam towards the dark colors. Grayish blue waves swallowed Lord Captain, and filling a lightness that disappeared as his limbs grew heavy again. As fell on the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with bats, as tall as human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds, even of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms, or no legs, or two heads, or no face. But their innards turned inside out. Each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. A lady, the child. The child is born. Was Cassia made in a vat? Is she like a clone? Tall woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings. Stable. Mutations. None were detected in any of the stages. Genes. Identical, my lady. Chance of survival? 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? A fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. After natural growth, I do not have that much time. We have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator, it will be done. Memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all contained was shadows of invisible monsters. Swimming by, surrounded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness, Lord Captain closed his eyes and remained adrift in the weightlessness. I stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until an ornate ritual dagger floated before his eyes and reminded him of a world that once seemed more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of Lord Captain's motionless body, and the witnesses around him plumped it into a maroon abyss of roiling illusions. He was now in full control of his body, then lashed, descending into the abyss towards the screams. Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a rolling abyss, and the next moment lashed all two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one in his claws, screaming furiously. Lord Captain peered into the strange maroon mist. The swirling mist all around him. Lash could make out human faces stricken with torment. Not just human faces. They were Xenos, Eldari. Their features fused together with those of humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Gazes in their rage were directed at the two unmoving figures facing each other. Lord Captain Is Cassia a mix of Eldari and Navigator? What the crap is going on here? Closer look at the figures. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the pain's twisted space. The Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead Navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck in its clawed fingers. The shade screamed. You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I've waited for so long. Submit to me. Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in 100 thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. But there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. Know who you are, Tisiphone Arcelio. Know what you crave, sought in the visions that you sent me again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me. Cassia's fatigue and voice quivered. She was not about to yield in the battle. Screw Tisiphone, stabbed with a dagger. Silvery blade whistled through the air, and Tisiphone let out a horrible howl as her skeletal figure flew upward and scattered into black ash. That was all over at last. Proving groans came from within the maroon mist, and the faces of humans and Eldari slowly evaporated along with the dead Novator. Lady Navigator opened her eyes, the space around her changed. Bright colors drove the mist away, and the faintest lights somewhere very high above reminded the rogue trader of the world he had left on the other side of the campus. Lady Navigator graced Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous Novator of her house. The rogue trader has ensured that her plan fell to ruin. Now it's time to desert that cursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the sanctum navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. Well, we have arrived. Well, this is definitely a place. It's beautiful. There are ardent views in the void like that, which... Okay. Beautiful. There are ardent views in the void, the likes of which I could never have imagined. A single vivid wall of breathing flames, yet so much substance for my thoughts. Alright, let's find this atlas. Desert World, Palace of the Atlas. Cassia's going, don't need Jai. Who else should I take? Adira? Adira sounds like a reasonable one to have. I'm taking Yurlet because clearly Aldari are involved somehow. Cassia, of course, because this is her quest. Adira because she might help with psychic crap. And Argenta and Avalar because they're amazing to have around. So what in the world is Atlas? And what in the world is Cassia? I also need to level her. Inspiring speech, maybe? Persuasion, already maxed. Let's go with coercion. Interior archetype. Thinking, stacking, no, stand resolute. Then I want to boost, go fellowship. Can't do fellowship again, so let's do willpower, get to the next characteristic. Choose a skill, coercion, exemplar talent. I don't think I need flesh wounds because she already has regeneration of a sort. Combat meditation would be good. And mastery of time. That'll stack pretty fast to an additional 25 willpower. Second tier archetype. In the hero's footsteps, I use a lot of heroic actions, and I'll give her more stuff, more fellowship, coercion, second tier archetype. No respite. Common talent. Thing in persuasion. Second tier archetype ability. And you can get back in the fight. No, I get back in the fight. Waking Nightmare. No power fellowship, so perception. Exemplar talent. Line influence? Let's go with this. Reduce their armor. Maybe increase. Our current stuff. Sapphire House Cassidy. Celio. Let's give her a better pistol. Armor. Her current armor is sufficient armored body glove. That can definitely be better. There you go. It gets her dodge even higher. Current thing, each time stacks in the game plus 1 is optimal. Might replace that one. Tiara the Immaterium. Ooh, actually no, Poet's Grace. And things Chartist Pendant. Alright, then we got Signet Ring, Specs. Ceramic Grace, Logic, Corrosion, and Persuasion. Current cloak is Persuasion. Person have better gloves than that at this point. Yeah, I guess I don't. Boots. She needs a new pair of boots. More movement points. Increase the range of officer archetype by 1. What's this for again? Versatility stacks. Oh, that's right. I think I'll stick with that. Okay. So, we are here. What the crap? Where is here? Decayed pages. House of Celio need not know what is taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from the Satala clan without a shred of reason. Empty shells will bring no glory to House of Celio or the Lesser Branch. We shall carry on. Last, we have managed to implant the artifact in subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all the navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. We have no place among those who have harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown manifold, become significantly easier to control, and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the war. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is complete and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Atlas have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me. The Atlas that controls them all. Today I become the greatest innovator in the history of House of Celio, or I turn to nothing. Its power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Sathalis fall dead at my feet. It was as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to those Celio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. Now on, all children will be gifted with one at their initiation, and there will be no one who can match our greatness. Wow. Part of the navigators' camp is where Tiffany or Celio performed her experiments hundreds of years ago.
Is there money to be made?
Demolitions.
The Emperor favors me today.
Plasma ring. Ooh. Grenadier's backpack. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. First time the wearer uses a grenade during their turn, they have a 50% chance not to expend the grenade. Interesting. Too bad I don't use grenades.
Always keep your eye on the price.
It's a barely noticeable imprint of a long clawed hand on the broken cogitator screen. This little walkway gate. Dari's sanctum is blemished by human presence, and in pursuit of ancient secrets, and navigators had no qualms about filling the room with machinery and supplies. Climb down.
An expected result.
So the navigators left no stone unturned in this Dari temple, as if they were looking for something they could just not find. Tech use.
Just as I planned.
Meat marksman gloves, Drukari equipment. Okay. And other stuff.
Compared to naval service,
Rise
that
to the
was
top,
barely a
or
challenge.
get left in the dust.
Although the rites of the blood-spun web seem radical to me, I am glad to have such a fervent and devout warrior of the Emperor at our side.
I sense a peculiar resemblance between us. We were both raised by our houses, if you will. Raised for a glorious purpose.
Interesting observation.
That's how it's
The
done.
statues once depicted pages from the what the crap did I just say? The ruined stages once depicted pages from the long history of the Eldari.
Keep your wits about you.
Dari chainsword. We already have some, but whatever. So remove the data crypt from this dead machine to keep the house's secrets safe, and leave no information about the experience that took place here. Navis bodyguards. Hello there. Halt, cursed child. We had to ally ourselves with Xenos once more to stop you. No matter. Small price to pay for the liberation of House of Celio from the chains of tyranny. Aren't we also here to kind of stop that? Like, chill out. Oh, what the crap? Be gone, renegades. Well, the Atlas call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House of Celio will not trade his siblings' legacy for the false idols of blind fools. What? What is happening? Ah. Well, sure sucks to be normal. Cellular renegades represent. Damn, Xenos. It's not the bargain we struck. We're gonna smite you. Navigator, your skin is so thin that it reveals the muscles, bones, and innards underneath clenches his augmented gold jaw in contempt. Harlequins? Great Regent's envoy. What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors to the House have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos? My eyes were deceiving me, but now I can see clearly that Great Regent Aranto was right to send us after your vessel. Spelled Great Regent Aranto's life while passing judgment on navigators of House of Celio. Sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted three-eyed mask, and her elaborate Navis novel vestments are stained with dry blood and other evidence of recent combat. I too wish to be enlightened about what is happening here. You'll stop defiling the remains of the hallowed grounds of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, Monkai. Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system star. A sinister grin on his mask only adds to his menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you'll pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Why are there Xenos ruins where the Palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in impenetrable black mist? I am suffocating. Cassia clutches her breastplate, near where her atlas is, her voice feeble and trembling. Three-eyed Monkai, who sees into Shael, the taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and soul. That it fools with insatiable lust for power that is not yours, and your misery be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is a sacred relic of House of Celio. What elevates us above the rest? How dare you? The Regent's envoy abruptly loses breath with a groan. She clutches her chest where her Atlas is in light. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this taint you speak of, Xenos? Do you not see it? Harlequin's voice booms through the ruined temple, and you Monkai discovered this crone world, tainted it with your crude technology, spoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. Worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points a thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back. The Harlequins around you tighten the grips on their weapons. I see it bottomless blue. Cassia looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues, which could paint this ocean a different color. Examine the hovering crystal. This enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within its terrible endless. How did the navigators of the House of Celio taint the spirit monolith? The experiments. Cassia covers her mouth in horror. It's where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone. No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It's known to all that Tisiphone or Celio execute anyone who showed any interest in the enemy's humanity. Is that so? And why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. Harlequin's tone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes. Three-eyed Monkai, who seemed to Shael, realized at the moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. He sensed it within you, ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a chrome bolt. I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. What does it mean behind your words, Athea, Troop Master? You know the answer already, Outcast. You've always known. Just Cassian, what experience did Tisiphone conduct here? Rusty Earlet, what was that about? What answers have you always known? You're at Glars at Cassian, so that is why. That is why your presence makes my soul shrink to the size of a river pearl, my throat choking a collar of thorns. That is why your words seep into my soul like poison, leaving wounds that will not heal. There's a shard of the spirit monolith inside you, Monkai. Twisted, perverted, invigorating you by making my ancestors suffer. Alas, you are right, Outcast. The ancestors of the three-eyed Monkai sought to command the power of the spirit monolith, and yet they suffered failure time and again. Eventually they discovered a way to harness this power. A terrible way, torturous and unforgivable. They shattered the monolith in many shards and weakened the souls within. And then, Harlequin trembles with fury, they then placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. Never wish to learn such harsh truths about my own house. Vassia buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from the liquid flame, which suddenly appears fragile as glass. Neither Theodora von Valencius nor Tisiphone was infallible. That doesn't mean we are powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. I say that only because you wish to soothe me. She smiles faintly. The renegade navigator stares at Cassian in shock. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic. Betrayer of the faith must be destroyed. You and the Atlas, once and for all. I think the solution is so easy, don't you, Monkai? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardians for aeons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead. And the more Monkai souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and the Monkai have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkai tank from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkai players will exit this world stage. Sinister shadows dance in the Harlequin's face as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. Is there no way whatsoever to separate the Navigator's souls from those of the Eldari without killing one or the other? You know, think for a moment. Monk, I have desecrated our ancient world. See no reason to assist you with the final dance. Save the Navigators from death, and you will gain a powerful ally among humans. Perhaps the three-eyed Monkai you've seen to Shael be of use to the troop. They do not fear the realm of Sheath of Thirst, cut through it on their still winged birds. They even found their way to a crone wool that was hidden from our sight, and lowers his head in thought. Words are harmonious, Monkai, but what will your companions say? As he gives you a grateful nod towards their Harlequin troop. I cannot change the past. It is true. Nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with disgrace and born of Tisiphone or Celia's hubris. Yet, all of us here today have the power to change the future. Halt the unending suffering that is surrounding both your kin and mine. You suggest that the Monkai and the Eldari change the future together? Harlequin leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I'm confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas. Tessia places a hand on her gilded breastplate. You can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, gather them to enter my Atlas. Your experience and wisdom will help steer House of Celia onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfalls of their forebears. Kai Morag, my leading lady. The shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every Monkai bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I should use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator House of Celia. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean that the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tisiphone's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again. the memories of the Sethala clan. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. Seldom do humans and Xenos get the chance to resolve their conflicts without violence. I second Lady Cassia's proposal. The Harlequin remains as still as a scary statue for several minutes. Then the lithiest voice behind the mask says, I am willing to try, Malkay. No, the Regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Lady Arcelio, you are too young and inexperienced. Simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novator of House Arcelio, one who survived the massacre of Europe 5, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the House of Dragonis, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been free, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls to the true Atlas. As a rogue trader's ally, yet still you call me unworthy. Don't you, young and inexperienced, kneel before me. I shall forgive you for your insolence. Fellowship test succeeded. Difficult and moderate plus 65. Yeah, I don't think it's possible for Cassia to fail that. So it was always loyal to Novator Tisfany, henceforth I'll be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. Navigator's voice trembles with reverence. Are you done with your performance, Monkai? Stand aside and do not interrupt. Ah, I can feel it again. Tranquility. Ancestral souls have found peace. Corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. Franklin's narrow shoulders now look completely relaxed. Remember our agreement, Cassia Arcelio. We'll soon meet in this place again so that you can give us the shards. Now, be gone from our world, Monkai. You played your part well on the talk. Performance is ended, and leave the stage and never return.
I always
Case
get
of
the
an
job
altar that was
done.
ancient Eldari used for some long-forgotten ritual.
I always have a backup plan. Success
Eldari
is the
gods walked
only
among them,
outcome
teaching
I
and guiding and protecting them
accept.
from harm. There were no boundaries between mortal creatures and their patrons. Time War Manuscript. There was a time when I believed that I would leave my house prosperity. And truth, fortune, and blessings have long since been passing us by, as if the Chronos Expanse itself is trying to oust the Celio's children from its bounds. Nothing changes in the near future, all of us will wither like night flowers at dawn, perhaps face our ultimate fall. By my word, the Sea of Souls itself must favor me. During the last jump, I saw into the eye of a vicious storm. Within it, amidst the ruins of a Xenos world, was a treasure, mighty and dangerous, not unlike our own power. I found a way to reach it. I drive away the memory of our journey and the cost that our house has suffered. The ritual alone was no matter. The goal will be worth the price, and due effort is all that is needed of us. The race of the Emperor, we made it through that terrible tempest. However, the Eldari ruins appear to have dampened the crew's spirits. Those pitiful commoners talk too much. Tensions in the camp are rising. I should cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiments. This information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. No, not just them. I shall have the Sethala clan dock the tongue of every lowborn.
That's how it's
According to
done.
Glyphs, Sag depicted an LR hero who created 100 worlds and twice as many stars.
I always keep my options open.
So what happened to the other two? Did they just leave already? Yeah, all that's left here is just the Eldari. Alright, we leave. Poked everything, learned everything, stole all the human crap laying around. Let's talk to Cassia, and then I'll probably be ending stream.
How nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orselio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
So now you're the full-fledged Novitar of House Orselio?
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title, I have decided to remain by your side. To relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
Okay. What awaits the navigators of your house now?
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor.
Now the entire power of the Atlas is in the Novitar's hands.
I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orselio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orselio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold.
Alright.
Of course, I will try to answer any questions you have. I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Alright. It's actually incredibly powerful for... So the Atlas was effectively acting as a soul stone. It was a spirit monolith, connected to the spirit monolith, so... Also, Celio kind of has their own spirit monolith, for lack of better terms. That's impressive. Alright, so now all that's left though is System Speculo for Pascal. Supposedly we're going to be finally meeting, going to the Arc Mechanicus from Medico. And figuring out how that goes with Archmagos Arnomet. And also investigating Omicron to figure out what's going on with what happened, the origin of the Gene Stealers. And hopefully put in a full, complete stop to them. But either way, that will be for another time, as I'm going to be in stream here. I will be continuing Horizon Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader come next Thursday. And my next stream will be Sunday with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Continuing on and probably finishing up Chapter 4. And with all that said, it's going to be it for today. So, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
And yeah, well, I have remember to like, comment, subscribe, follow, all that stuff. It helps out and whatnot. And with all that said, have a good time wherever. Wait, save the game. With all that said, have a good time whatever time zone you're in. And yeah, bye for now.